Hi everyone, nice to see you all. I just noticed the roof opened as I was walking up the garden. I've got a bit of light there on that camera. I'm just going to go and check on that. Bear with me a second. That's better. Hi Stan. Alright. Gary Rear, hello there. Hello Ben, Jeremy, Robert, Bob, Stan, Mark. I spoke to Simon. Brian, old geezer gazing. Brian, let's have a look. Simon contacted me early. He's having trouble connecting everything. He's put a new rig on his mount tonight. He also bought the same scope that I've got. Oh, I'm not on the screen. Where am I? There I am. Yeah, Simon bought a Meade SCT as well. He after seeing the one I bought, he was able to find one, a good price one as well, and has decided to mount it tonight after seeing the results I've been getting. But he's having the typical thing of putting a new mount on that nothing wants to work. I've had exactly the same. It takes a few days to get things working as well as you want. But good evening everyone, I hope you're all well. So earlier today I tested my streaming because last night it was a complete nightmare. I looked at the playback of the stream. It looked like it was streaming okay, but here it was all going wrong. Everything was greying out. I was having alerts everywhere. Programs were freezing. The internet kept dropping out completely. I just kept getting warnings all the time that the stream wasn't working. And in the end, it crashed. So that was that. So Phil, hello mate. Yeah, we've got some lovely weather. It's going to be a lot of imaging going on. But what I did was I went back into OBS, looked at the settings, and changed the bit rates. We've had a few internet changes around here. They're looking to go to fibre, which obviously is going to be brilliant when they do that, because at the moment we're only on copper fibre at the end of the road, and we only get 70 megabits per second, which is particularly fast. So anyway, it looks like they've been changing little things, because I know my neighbours had problems. So that might have been why the internet was playing up last night, but it's all back normal now. I had a test today at 1 o'clock where I actually edited the imaging I got from last night, and it's come out really well. The galaxy looks absolutely gorgeous, and I want to add at least tonight, if not a couple more nights to it. We've got a beautiful forecasted week, so I'm really hoping no moon, which is superb. We can get a load of data on this, because I really like the image, and I'm really hoping that we can really push the data and get a lovely image at the end of it. I was gonna say, if you weren't here earlier, I will show you what I managed to capture from last night. So the first night's data, I haven't ditched it, but I didn't use it because what have I done with the image? Bear with me a second. There was literally dust motes all over it. It was absolutely ruined. So that wasn't great. Bear with me a second. Here we go. The SCT's gone up. That's a good sign. That's the. Let me just move this out of the way, what I've got on the screen at the moment. Otherwise, I won't be able to see what's going on. I'll make sure everything's working. I've been having a few issues with the autofocus on this, so we'll have to see how it goes, whether or not it will be a first time a success or not. Not getting the smoothest of curves, let's put it that way. I really do need to have a look at the autofocus routine on this, because it's definitely not working very well. I mean, it's up and down all over the place. I don't think it's doing a very good job. If it doesn't work really well, I'll do what I did the other night. I'll put the batten off mask on and I'll just manually nudge it till it's in focus. I won't battle with it. Okay, I'm just I actually think I took my image that I did earlier today from my live feed, and I think I used it for my there it is. Yeah. I actually used it for my thumbnail, so I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. We'll definitely be able to edit it properly soon. I don't know what's going on here. I can't even close this window down now. What's going on with my computer's playing me up? Close window. There we go. How many of us are out there? Yeah, it is hocus pocus. It's. I don't think it's that. I've been mucking about with the image train at the back, because it's got a moonlight focuser on it. But I really haven't got it set up right, and of course I've changed a lot of things. I've added a filter drawer into it as well. I'm gonna have to see how this comes off. I'll mostly double check this with a batten off mask, to be honest. Right, no imaging. Oh yeah, no power. That's the same in Portugal, isn't it? I think it's out, isn't it, around the whole regions of Spain and Portugal. They've knocked everything out, like traffic lights, the lot, isn't it? So, yeah, not good. Okay, so, yeah, the autofocus has failed. Shock, stun, horror. I am not having a good time with that. I'm going to have to definitely sit tomorrow, I think, and sort that out. System light on the ASI 533 camera flashing. It won't connect to Nina. Anyone got any ideas? Yeah, Simon, check it on the unplug it, check your device manager. Most probably not, actually. Change the settings to say you're using a long focal length. Pass. What setting is it to tell me I'm using a long focal length is the question. I didn't think there was anything for that. Or is that in Hocus Focus? Oh my god, it's not on Hocus Focus. What's going on there? Oh, man. I think I might rerun that then. No wonder it weren't working very well. This is what happens when you change your gear and muck about with stuff. Right, let's have a look. Okay, it's imaging, so let me just stop that a sec. Let's refresh the autofocus and see whether it does a better job. It will be in one of the 10s, like star detection. I'm going to be totally honest with you here on this. I'd never touch any of this. Star detection results, star detection options. Let's have a look. Noise level, pixel scale, long focal length. See, didn't even know that existed. Thank you ever so much. And this is why I actually love this hobby, but also love doing lives, because I learn something every time. Brilliant. Thank you very much. That's really good. That might help. Never know. It didn't work, but we can always give it another go now that I've got it set, and see what happens. So bear with me. We shall run that again and see what we get. Let me just have a look back there. Okay. I'll try it one more time. Just see what it does. If it doesn't work, then... Ordered my first rig after getting hooked on the C-Star S50. Mrs. ain't happy. I spent $4,500. It's a very, very deep rabbit hole. But yeah, I mean, this is the thing with the smart telescopes. I think they're giving people a good taste, you know, of what to expect. But I think once you get the bug, you're off and running. Yeah, it's an expensive hobby. But then, let's be honest, what hobby isn't? Even if you just want to do photography or fishing or golf or whatever, they're all expensive. This one's particularly expensive though. That's great. No, thank you for that tip. I'm going to see what it does. I mean, I'm not sure what's happening at the moment. I'm not going to overly stress about it. I've got a batten off mask, so I can go out and check the focus in a minute. If it's going to come back failed again, I'm just going to put the batten off mask on and just double check the focus with that. And then if it's okay, we'll just bang on with the imaging. So tell us what rig you've bought, old geezer guys, and tell us what you've purchased. It'd be nice. Did you send all the rain over to Norway? I think I have to move to Canary. Have you got a lot of rain? That's a shame. Now, is it Kel Steel or Gel Steel? Hell Steel? I wonder how you pronounce that. You'll have to help us on that one. I haven't heard from Arnstein. He's in Norway as well. But yeah, he won't if he's not imaging because of that. No, autofocus failed. Step size is 50. But yeah, this is not not doing well. I've had some good curves off of it, but for some reason this is not doing as well. Let's not worry about that too much at the moment. I'm just going to stop that a sec, and what I'll do is we're just going to double check the focus. Cool, crikey, the old guiding looks like it's had a right old moment, doesn't it? I was mucking about with the scope earlier. I had the solar filter on it. That is. I wonder if that's out of focus as well now. It don't look at the star profile. Looks absolutely horrendous. Star profiles are well bad. I reckon that's out of focus as well. Okay, I'm having lots of fun at the start, but never mind. We can all have a bit of fun getting it working. Oh no! The star profile's completely out. That's no good at all. All right, we'll just stick one on. I'll have a look at the focusing on that. ASCAR 71 with an AM3, nice. 2600 air. That would be perfect. Brilliant little portable setup. That would be really good. Yeah, you're totally right, Stan. I've just said that to myself as well. I was playing about with it earlier, so I've mucked everything up. So we shall. I'll fix the guider first, and then I'll fix the main rig. Right, bear with. Oh, I'm going to need a torch. I won't be able to see anything out there. I know it looks really light out there, but I promise you it's really dark. Must be going to need a brighter star, but we'll give it a go. I think the guide is better in focus now. Right, let's just... there you go, look at that star profile. That's better, isn't it? Okay. Right. None of the stars are going to be bright enough here, but we'll see what we can do. Let's just see what one looks like, see if we get any diffraction, and if we do, we might be able to use... Oh, that's not too bad. The focus is not bad, actually. Even though we had like one of the worst curves in the world. Right, let's just give this a little nudge, see which way it's going. I think I'm going in the right direction. Couple more. How fantastic the Bahanoff mask is, but I will get this focus sorted out, because the whole point of it being on there is that you can do an autofocus routine. We've had a longer summer than 2024. You're completely right there, Mark. Yeah, Jetstream. Yeah, it's not too far off. Okay, quite happy with that. That'll fine. Bear with me. Let's just get that off there. It always gets me. The camera that's in that observatory is so sensitive. It looks really bright in there. It's pitch black out there. Can't see anything. Okay. Right. Everything's looking a little bit better. What's the guiding doing? Does it need to settle down? It's a little bit high, 0.7. Okay. Stop that a sec. Right, let's get on with some imaging. I'm going to miss a night of imaging. Simon. Oh boy. $48 when you got in the car today. It's been a hot day today. It's been lovely. I had a lovely day today, actually. I ended up, though, took my dogs for a walk, and my wife normally guides the route. I got lost. Well, I didn't get lost. I just went the wrong way. Ended up walking a complete perimeter of a field. Massive field that I didn't need to walk. So I ended up nearly walking 3 miles in the end with the poor dogs. They were like, we want our dinner. Oh dear. Anyway, we had a good walk, but it was hot today. I definitely caught the sun. It was nice. This is a nightmare, Simon, and you've now got updates on the PC. Oh man. PCs and their updates, eh? Okay. That guiding I am not overly impressed with. That is, well, it's 0.56. Looks a bit of a mess though, doesn't it? I think I'm going to bring that down to 2 seconds. All right. Nice star profile. We'll have the chance, got the amount of chance to settle. Yes, I do use Hocus Focus, but for some reason, weirdly, I just checked on this one and it weren't turned on. I've downloaded the plugin, but it wasn't turned on. But this is a new mini PC. So Meade sent me one of their new mini PCs, the 4C, to have a look at. And so far I really like it. It's a lot faster than the... I've got a Meade 2 and a Meade 3. It's a lot quicker than both of them. The Meade 3, which was quicker than the 2, if I'm running Stellarium, I can pretty much, most of the time it's sitting at about 17 frames per second. You can see that at the bottom of Stellarium, which is a little bit jumpy, not very smooth. And if you're trying to do a live stack in Sharp Cap, it's a bit slow. The 4C is a lot quicker. I'm getting like 30 frames per second pretty much constantly on Stellarium. And Sharp Cap was a lot more responsive. So it's a much faster PC. So that's good. The only thing I've not been able to suss out at the moment is I share all my files through my network. So I don't have to plug things into the computers. I just do it over the network, download the subs. I can't seem to get this to talk to the other PCs on the network yet. There's something amiss, so I've got to try and find out why they're not talking to each other. Okay, we're guiding at 0.46, which is fine, so we can leave that going. First sub will mostly be trash, but hopefully following that it will settle down and we'll get some nice subs on this amazing galaxy. The image I got today was lovely, really nice, but I took that image unfortunately today and I wrote on it for my thumbnail which is really annoying because I was going to share it now, but I will share it anyway. Let me just get it up and then you can all, if you weren't here for the edit today, I'll just share it with you. Let me just have a quick look at what's being said here. Britain through my lens, updated to new beta of Seal today. It was total train wreck. I had to revert to it. Oh, that's a real shame. Yeah, sometimes the beta or nightly builds of things can cause lots of problems. I had that with Nina early on when I first did my rolling roof. Nina didn't quite have it in the release version, the dome controls, so I was having to use the nightlies, and I was talking with on their Discord about testing and things that were working and weren't working. And then, yeah, 1 minute it would work, you'd put a new nightly in and everything would go wrong. So that happens. But I've not really tried Seal. I mean, because I've got Pix Insight, I suppose I'll stick with that. But it's a great alternative. And of course, yeah, you're not spending all that money. Okay, first sub in, what we got, 4.6 HFR, so that is definitely had some movement with the guiding. Not the greatest, because my, I think last night it was 3, around the 3 mark. But it's not a terrible sub, it's not the worst sub I've ever seen, so hopefully the next one in will be a lot better. Yeah, with that, Simon, what is the good thing is disconnect it from Nina, unplug it all, put it back in, scan for the camera. If it doesn't show up in the list, go to device manager, check to see if it's in there, and don't forget to scan for new hardware. And then the other thing I would do, Simon, if you can't get it to connect in Nina, is have a look on something like Sharp Cap or Altair Capture and see whether the camera shows up in that. Because if it shows up in that, it means obviously the camera is connecting. It's just Nina not seeing it, which would normally point towards the ASCOM driver. You might have to download the ASCOM driver again. I have had that myself. Pain, nothing but a pain when gear doesn't want to be seen or connect. It's really, really quite frustrating. Yeah, you could do that, what Stan's just suggested. Simon's got a mini PC on the rig stand. That's what he's trying to, he's all plugged into on the rig, so it's not in device manager. Okay, it's not picking it up. Yeah, it's a good idea. There's lots of different solutions. I say I like the Meade PCs. They work brilliant. I've got one on a mobile rig. I've got one that runs this rig that you're watching now. It just keeps everything nice and compact. So yeah, Simon, right click on the COM port. Oh no, it comes up actually on the, it doesn't come up on that, does it, on device manager? I think it comes up under camera devices. Oh no. No, and have you got it running also through your Pegasus Powerbox, Simon? Because if you have, it might be worth changing the USB port. Maybe plug it into one on the computer, or just try one of the other ports. Bloody USBs, eh? Nothing but a pain. Right, we've got 1.5 minutes and we'll get our second sub on this, and we'll see how that looks. Yeah, the yellow exclamation mark, that tells you if it's there and it's not finding it. So Lenovo Think Center, how big is that, Kel? Still, is that quite compact? The reason why I really like the Meade quieter PCs is because they're fanless and they use the body shell to dissipate the heat, and obviously so they get nice and warm, and it stops any dew forming on them, especially in the UK here. We get quite a lot of humidity, so you don't want things getting soaking wet or getting the humidity inside, so they work really well, staying nice and dry basically. Yeah, they're great, Stan. And I also, I've got mine, I have a Powerbox Advance on my rigs, and that powers it as well, so you can take the power from that with a little USB-C adapter, and it's all there. Works really well. Okay, 4.77. Oh dear, we are getting some. I don't believe that was what I was getting before. (15 by 15 by 3). Yeah, that's not a bad size at all, actually. Yeah, that's very small, isn't it? It's very similar to the Meade. The Meades are tiny. I mean, they're really good. Don't know what their actual measurement specs are off the top of my head, but yeah, that's still very small. That's cool. As to say, if it works, then that's it. That's why you do it. That's what you want it for. And if it works, yeah, leave it alone. That's what I say. Simon's thinking that now. He's thinking, why have I changed my rig? It looks like a really lovely clear night tonight. I've pushed my camera down a little bit in the Obsi. I'm going to just angle that up so that we can see some more stars, because it looks lovely out there. Let me just get my See if I can get my screen to mirror on here, and I'll be able to see what I'm doing. Here we go. What a lovely night. Look at those stars. That's what one of the reasons why I went for this little security camera, because it was sensitive enough to actually pick up stars, and I really like that. I really like that a lot. Let's just swap these pictures over. There we go, that's better. Just going to move you around there. Military standards, excellent. Most probably has got protection on the on the circuit boards. Must be got some conformal spray on it as well, so that none of the moisture can get into it and damage it. I don't think the Meades come with that, but it's quite an easy thing to add. I actually did a video on it because I did do it to one of my early ones, conformal spray, to basically moisture proof the printed circuit boards inside. Yeah, it works well. Does a good job. What I need to do. Excellent. Stan's got his stats out and he's measured it. It's 13.1 by 8.1 by 1.8. Yes, they are small, and I mean, it's not the smallest that Meade do. They do. They actually do a stick one, don't they? But I don't know how well that works. Could be a problem with the camera as all the lights are on, but it's not showing up anywhere. The system lights are flashing. What I'd suggest, Simon, look on your downloads for the Altair camera download and the driver download, and just run them again. Just re-download them, because sometimes it can lose it. It might be worth checking it. Just download them again and see whether it finds the camera. Okay. I'm just having a look here because the HFR is going up at the moment on these images, which I am not overly impressed with. The Guardian's at 0.6, so okay. I'm going to bring it down. I don't think it's the Guardian that's doing it, although the images don't look bad. A little bit of movement on them. I'm going to not worry about it too much because blur exterminator's like magic. Yeah, it is possible. Yeah, it might be reading it. Hi Phil, evening. NGC 2403. Yeah, I think the seeing is not as good as it was the other night. Last night was good, really good seeing. Guiding was as steady as a rock. Tonight it doesn't seem as good. I'm just going to actually have a look at my Lunatico and see what that says. Hang on a second. Let's just get this down. Bring that up. It's actually saying sky temperature. Mind you, it's saying cloudy because of the sky temperature. But let me just have a look at the... Relative humidity is 59%, which is not that high for us, really. We can get a lot higher than that, can't we? If I just switch to this, there it is. So this is my CT10 setup, and I'm on M100. You can mostly see there, but I'm looking at the Lunatico, so the humidity isn't that high, 59%. I mean, that's not high at all for us. Pressure 110, yeah, it's not that bad actually. It could just be, like you say, we've got the bit of turbulence coming off of the jet stream. Obviously we've got some lovely weather at the moment, so the jet stream is in a certain position to give us that lovely weather, but it's most probably mucking up our seeing at the same time. So, yeah, okay. M100 was looking quite nice there. I was questioning whether I was going to carry on with that with the CT10. I'm just leaving that running on that at the moment. I'll have to start pulling that data off and having a good look at it. But yeah, it looks quite nice actually. I've managed to frame it up that it's got a few other galaxies in there as well, so it could be quite an interesting image in the end. So because that's at 900mm focal length, so another bit of data I've got to look at. There's data everywhere. Shouldn't complain though. You forgot the password, Simon. No, I don't believe it. You never forget passwords. Did you see the new mini queeve tested? Don't the name on it, but it had installed all the Astro. Yeah, I saw the little computer that queeve tested, and somebody else talked about it. It's like it runs everything. Do you know what though? I haven't watched the video all the way through, but I saw him holding it, and it looked like a PC from the 1980s. I mean, it really looked dated. Not that that matters. It's whether it works or not. But yeah, if it does, then great. Hello, what Taekwondo live. Got both rigs aiming at Bodes tonight for the second night in a row. Fingers crossed it's clear again tomorrow. Yeah, good. I hope so. Forecasted here is for, I think, a good few nights of clear skies, which I'm really excited about. So I'm hoping it will stay clear, and I hope it stays clear for you too. I recently did Bosun cigar and got some nice IFN with it as well, so it wasn't bad. Right, we are going for an autofocus. It's not happy. It's picking up that the HFR is changing too much, and so it wants to do this focus routine again. This is all going to go wrong, isn't it? If this comes back bad, I am going to stop the imaging. I'm going to slew to a bright star. I'm going to get the batten off mask back on and get a much better focus, because at the moment I think it's way off. 10 hours at 1470 and 18 hours at 420 so far. Nice. It is a target that, you know, it does, the more those hours you get on it, the better it looks. It does come out really well. We're well into our galaxy season now, aren't we? We're all jumping on our galaxies. I've got to sort this routine out. This focus routine is pants. $22 hours. Nice, Ben. Nice. I don't know how many hours I got on mine. I was going to sound really bad. But recently, I've got into a habit. I'm processing my images, and I'm not even taking any notice of how many hours I've got on it. I'm looking at how many nights I've done on it. I used to be meticulous and write down every bit, but especially when I'm using the mono, there's so many numbers I'm writing down and then calculating how long it is. I should do it again, though. I will do it. The L Ultimate filter as well to chuck in the mix. Yep, that will help. Definitely with the HA in it, because there's some lovely HA data in there. Yeah, Ben, you just got to push it, mate. Are you doing it in one shot color, or are you doing it in mono? I did mine in mono. You've basically got to push the luminance subs, and I mean, you've got to get a lot. And then the hard bit is with the editing, Ben, is getting the flux to come out without blowing out the cores in your galaxies. Russell, hello there. Welcome to channel support. Thank you ever so much. I really appreciate that. That's lovely to see you as a member. Jeremy, oh, good night, mate. You've got a school run in the morning. Is he not going to chuck a sickie tomorrow and let you stay up all night? Go on. But well done. Maybe you're getting better seeing than we are. One shot colour. Yeah, so basically, Ben, it is a case of just pushing the subs for you. You've just got to keep going. I think with the mono, you get a slight advantage with that because you can concentrate on the luminance, which will help bring it out better. But you've just got to keep pushing. Are you using any filters? Or are you... Because I think what I would do is I would then, for the flux, is just use something like an IR, a UV IR block or cut filter. Don't put anything else in. Yeah. I think the seeing's pretty rubbish tonight, Phil. Mine's settled down to 0.44. I don't mean you should see how much gear I've got on it. The counterweights, I've got 5. I've got nearly, I think it's about 18 kilograms of counterweights on there because of the weight of this lump I've got on here, because I've got 3 Lost Mandy plates. There's 2 at the bottom to make a sandwich and a massive one at the top with a Zenith Star 61. The weight is crazy. It's well over the top for this mount. I need to think about how to lower it down, but it's working. So let's have a look at PhD2. What we got? 0.47 total RMS pixel error. I would say, looking at the corrections, I'm overcorrecting a little bit there. I'm going to bring that down, the aggressiveness down a little bit. Let's just make this a bit bigger for a second. Just have a look at this. Because we got corrections up, down, 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 down. Mainly one up, down. Yeah, it's an overcorrection going on there. Actually, I'm going to take that down to 60. Just watch that for a second. Yeah, that's better. It's not overcorrecting now. Okay. For the amount of weight I've got on this rig, that guiding is not bad at all, really. We'll see what the next HFR reading is like. It'll be interesting to see it. No filters. Okay. Yep. That's supposed to be the best way, Ben. What camera are you using on it, Ben? Can't remember if you've got an Altair camera or a ZWO, because some models come with 533 MC. Okay, so that has no UV IR cut built into it. If you've got the 533 colour from Altair, the sensor glass has got UV and IR cut built into it, but the ZWO doesn't. So might be worth adding one of them to it. As I say, oh my god, Elon Musk turned up and gone straight through the middle of my image. Look, but nicely we've got the HFR back down below 4, so it's 3.9, and it was up to 5.7, so things are definitely settling down a bit now. Looks a lot better, apart from the fact that a satellite has flown straight bang through the middle of it. I'll leave it in there though, because you know there's that galaxy in there with that core bit of light going through it. It looks a bit like that one, doesn't it? I'll just use that and say it's part of the image. Oh, you've got IR cut in. Well done. Okay. Well, just keep going with it, Ben. It is literally just acquisition time. That's the only way you're going to get that IFN out. It is literally, you're just going to have to keep just banging in the data. Hi, Pete. Nice to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Managed to get a nice bit of data on this galaxy last night, and did an edit today, and it came out really well. It's looking even better than it did from the night before. And I got rid of all the dust motes by cleaning my optics. So as you can see, the dust motes are not there, but the satellites are definitely turning up. So that's really good. Are you getting good weather up in Scotland? I've spoke to my uncle. He said it's nice over on the east coast. He's finding it okay that side, but he reckons that the day I'm arriving, it changes, which is just typical, isn't it? But never mind. He reckons he's going to take me for a day out to Loch Ness, so I'm going to take my drone over there and hopefully get some nice footage. Yeah, satellite filter, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be nice if Elon actually did some research, you know, sort of put some money into it? He's got the money, hasn't he? He could sort it out so we didn't have this problem, but I think all he's bothered about is how many he can stick up there, because each one he sticks up puts a load of money in his pocket. Well, that's good, Ben. That's what you want, isn't it? Every time, if you go back to an image, you always want to try and do a lot better than you did last time. Astrocop, hello, mate. Thank you for joining. Nice to see you. It ends on the 4th. Yeah, so I'm flying up with some clouds, Pete. I'm gonna ruin it up there. Never know. It might only just be a blip. I don't go back till the 9th, so you never know. I might grab at least a night. We'll see. We'll see. Any luck yet, Simon? Have you managed to find that camera yet? So annoying when stuff doesn't want to connect. So frustrating. Right. I think what I'll do is I'll call up Sharp Cap and we'll try and stack it. Stan to mod, what a surprise. Don't knock him, he's brilliant. If it weren't for Stan, I wouldn't have a Discord. He helps. Yeah, you can do that. Keep the masters, and then you can add to them. Okay, let's see if we can get this. That's going to be... Let's get rid of that one. That's the one with all the dust motes on it. We don't want that one. No, last night's was really good. This is tonight's. Oh, I think you've got to actually highlight one. Come on, Glenn, get it right. Push play. And this did this camera shows up in Altair Capture. So that would say to me, Simon, that you've got a problem with the ASCOM driver. So you need to, if you can, have you not got it in your downloads, the ASCOM driver download? Is it not in your download list when you originally did it? I don't know why. The 533 through this gives me a green image. Come on. It does become less green as the night goes on, but it starts off very green. Let's have a little zoom up on it. What we got? Looks like Shrek. Saying that, it's green behind me at the moment. Doesn't matter how many times I push the lightning thing, it's not changing that colour. .93, 3.94, that's much better, much tighter. For a single sub there, five minutes, really getting that detail. So it really does, when you get the stack, it's definitely got a very similar core to the Black Eye Galaxy. That's great. Let's see if I can I work this? I think I can. Oh, sharp cap is a pain in the butt. It's like a really weird. You try and move it, and it don't like it. It resizes itself, and it's resized itself to something really weird. Not what I've asked for at all. Get over there, and just stay like that. That's it. What I'm trying to do is get both up, so you can keep an eye on them. The sharp cap one should improve over time, because this is just a single, but this is a stack. So it'd be interesting to see how it goes. Oh, let me have a look. The bottom green slider. I can't see a green slider. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, for God's sake, sharp cap, what is the matter with you? Stop resizing yourself. I don't think that's it, is it? I hate sharp cap. I do. I hate sharp cap. That's not changing a bloody thing. Yep, I can see the sliders, but they're not, if I move them, they don't make any changes, Stan. I've got view stack. Is my head in the way? Oh yeah, of course it is. What am I talking about? Let me move my head. There you go. I cannot. It won't. It's not doing anything at the moment. It's not changing anything. I don't know why it's not changing the image, but it's not. Hit that lightning bolt. That one there. Or that one there. I don't think it's got what's going on the screen on here for some reason. Cannot calculate audio because alignment is not enabled or less than 5 stars detected. Alignment is not enabled. Fucking stupid program. Come on. It's not doing anything. Got align frames. Close sharp cap and reopen it. This is an IT quiz, isn't it? It's like turn it off and turn it on again. Okay. Goddamn rubbish. Okay. Looks better in Nina. One day, I'll actually get to grips with this program. When you open it, click Live Stack. Well, you can't. Right, hang on. Live Stack's grayed out. So you've got to add the folder. And then you can click Live Stack. And under the red under the red is normalize. Oh, it's done something, but I haven't got a picture. Well, we're getting closer. We're not there yet, though. It looks like the CT10 is doing a meridian flip. Cannot calculate AWB from stars because there's less than 5 stars. Well, it's not less than 5 stars. And I don't know where the picture's gone. Let me just have a look at this a second. Hang on. Can I stretch that up? Why does it give you 2? Why doesn't it just give you the 1? Why does it give you 2? Pain in the arse. Stupid program. It's a stupid program. Okay, that's looking a bit better. Don't use the one on the right. Okay. Thing is though, if you turn the one on the right off, this doesn't get stretched at all. Or does it? If I refresh that, look, that dies. If I turn that one off, look, and then I push that, nothing happens. There's nothing there, look. You got to use the one on the right, because the one on the right is the only thing that brings it up, isn't it? Use the zoom in the histogram. I don't know where the zoom is. It's almost like there's only one image there. Can't see the word zoom, sorry. What? Zoom. Okay, that helps. Do you know what? I'll be honest, I still hate this program. Maybe I should spend some hours of my precious life learning it, but I really don't think I'm gonna. Okay, that has really helped. The zoom definitely helped find those bits. Thank you ever so much for that. I'm really sorry, guys, that I'm just so utterly useless at SharpCap. But yeah, I am useless at SharpCap. I'm going to be completely honest with you. For me, it's clunky as anything. It's just, you know, nothing's obvious, or, you know, and why have that there and that there? You know, it's like, well, what do I use that one, or do I use that one? I will use that one. Well, what's that one for then? Crazy. No, you're right, Stan. You're right. I'm being facetious, as they say. I've got the patience of a saint, me, not. Alright, let's get this. Let's see if I can bring this in a bit closer. It is a good program if you know how to use it, which I clearly don't, as you can tell. It's a very powerful tool and does great things, but I find it frustrating, to say the least. I don't find it an easy program to find your way around. Some programs are very intuitive and make complete sense. This one, for me, isn't obvious, you know. you really got to look at it to try and find things. But I suppose it's got a lot on it because it's so powerful and does a lot of things. But yeah, I find it quite annoying. It's Chuck a bit slow to pick it up. If I'm better than Chuck, I'll take that. I'll be happy. Now click on the enhancement tab. Is that one? No, that can't be that one. Is it that one? Enhancement tab. It's at the top. There it is. I found it. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Let's have a bit of noise reduction. Do we want... It's just big-headed. Oh, I know it is, Kelso. I actually know Robin Glover. I've spoken to him many times. Mind you, I always feel like Robin speaks in a language that not many people do. He's so techie. It's really hard to understand him sometimes. He goes off on tangents, but the man's a brainiac. He really does know his stuff, and this program is fantastic. Please don't get me wrong. I'm not slagging it off. It's the frustration is more with myself, not with his program. Well, it is with his program, but it's me. It's me. I know it's me. I've got a bit of walking noise going on there in this stack. I wonder if we can clean that up with this. I wonder what put that dirt on there. Not that. Never know, it might clean it up in a minute. Colour noise. Oh, I done that. I did that without seeing that, Stan. See, I'm a natural. It's looking good. It's not the program, but it is. Totally agree. It is the program. It's sent to test us. It certainly tests me, I tell you. You should have seen me when I first got PixInsight. My God, I was the air was blue. I was like, what the hell is this thing? What's these triangles? That's just doesn't make sense. You know, none of it made sense. Just did weird things. And I've mentioned it before, but I did this thing. I thought I'd been working on an image for I don't know, about an hour or so. Try the unsharp mask. And then I thought I need a preview because this thing was taking ages. So I got a little preview window and I was like, yep, that's it. And then I got it exactly how I wanted. And I thought, this is it. Brilliant. Right. How do I close the preview window? And I was like, I couldn't sit. And then I thought, oh, well, it's the red cross, you know. Clicked it. Closed the image. Literally wiped the image. And PixInsight, well, it's all right. You just push Control Z and it will come back like it does on every other program. Not in PixInsight. You close that image, it's gone. Hours work out the window. The computer nearly followed it. I'm better now though. Not a lot, but I'm better. Hey, I think that's looking a lot better. That's not bad. It's not got the colour that I would want in it though, because it's a blue galaxy. But it still looks good, and there is a bit of detail there. It's still got a bit of walking noise going on there, but let's not worry about that too much. I've zoomed in a bit too much there. Oh, I love just pushing sliders around. Anything could happen here. I'll break it in a minute. But, you know, if it was easy, we'd all get bored with the hobby really quick, wouldn't we? That's what I like about it. It's challenging. And what I really do love is there's always stuff to learn. You know, I'm not too proud to say I don't know something. Like, I definitely, like, when it comes to sharp cap, I don't know it. No, it's not just you, Ben. I've done it, and my God, I oh the language that I used when I did that and closed it, I was like, I don't believe this. You just cannot write it. Okay, let's go back to auto. Can't see all that horrible walking noise then. But yeah. But then, you know, PixInsight, again, extremely powerful tool. But we were all talking about it this afternoon, actually, when I was editing the data from last night, is that, you know, let's look at PixInsight. You know, there's most probably 95% of that program I never even look at or touch. You know, now there's so many powerful scripts and plugins. When you look at Russ Croman's Exterminator tools, and then you've got SETI Astro Suite, Easy Suite, you've got all these things that you can use, and basically it's almost becoming a platform for plugins. As somebody mentioned that earlier, it's green. Use the color light knobs. Oh no, you're really testing me now, aren't you? The color light knobs. Okay, so if I pull the green down, will it become less green? Oh yeah. All right. Because earlier when I was moving them, nothing happened. I've gone completely cocked that up. Oh no, it's green again. Let's bring it down a little bit. Not too much, Glenn, not too much. God, bloody hell, these are sensitive, aren't they? What's that do? Is that luminance? Well, I don't know what that does. I wish you all had cameras because I could see you all like this going, oh, what's he doing? What's he doing now? Because he looks like he's got eyes and everything, but he's acting like he's blind. Well, I'm just going to push that button, look. See? I knew how to bring it back. It's still a bit green though. Still green, Glenn. So I'm just going to touch the green. Oof. It's a bit less green now. How about that? Are we happy with that? Not happy with that? You can just click on the slider line. What, just like the line, like just touch it? Oh yeah. So it just moves one little bit. You didn't say that. Okay. Nope. You can just get us a lightning symbol. I really only use curves, GHS and the RC tools in Pix these days. Yep. Yeah, Pete, very true. I mean, I've even stopped using GHS. I mean, the SETI Astro statistical stretch is a great starting point for any image, and then a little bit of curves and the exterminator tools, and then I'm done. I literally take it out and I put it in Photoshop to finish it off. Yeah, it's a fun program. Once you get your head around it and you know how to use it, it is a fun program. Create HDR image script in Pix. It's magic. I've not tried that. I'll have a look at that. That'd be good. It's always good to look at new things. So thanks for the suggestion. I'll definitely take a look. So if I look at the histogram on the right, you can see what colours are out of sync. You told me I'm not allowed to touch that. Right, okay. So it's telling me to put the green up a bit and the blue's too high. No. Wally, go back. How about that, Stan? How does that look? I get a feeling, right? It's like you're like a group of guys. You're all down a pub somewhere drinking, going, get him to do that. No. Go on. He'll fall for it. Step away from the keyboard. I've still got the mouse in my hand. Look. Oh, I can't show you. It won't reach. The lightning symbol under the red bar, use that when the data comes in. Okay, all right. Well, we got 11 of 11 at the moment, so I'll wait until a new one comes in. Dance, monkey dance. You have to chuck monkey nuts at me. Get me dancing. Oh dear. What was the we had a series over here, Stan. I don't know if you got it in the States. It was called Impractical Jokers, and it was brilliant. It was like you get like 2 or 3 guys, and they'd be in a room with a mic, and then they'd have a guy with an earpiece, and he'd be out, and they'd literally do that. They'd say, you know, they'd say go up to that couple in a restaurant or whatever and just pick his pizza up and start eating it, and they'd dare him to dare him to just do crazy things, and it was hilarious. I give up. No, you've done well. You've guided me well. I've got a new sub in, so if I push that, there you go. It's added it in. All my colours are still lined up. 12 of 12. And it's got brighter. How's that look? Oh, Stan, I didn't know you was in Canada. Why did I think you was in the States? Ah, friends with Trevor, I suppose. I don't know why I thought you was in the States, but I do apologise, Canada. Claudia. Is that the area? Do you know what my surname is? I've got a surname that goes against our hobby completely. I wonder if any of you know it. If you don't, say so and I'll tell you what it is. Well, you might be right there, Pete. If old Orange Boy has anything to do with it, he reckons he's going to take Canada, doesn't he? Right, come on, pub quiz. Without cheating and looking at my Facebook or anything, does any of you know what my surname is? And think anti-astro. You don't know, right? Okay, I'm going to type it for you. And this is not a joke. This is completely my surname. Hang on. That is my surname. That's it. When I joined a Facebook group called the UK Cloud Magnets, they couldn't believe it. They were like, "What?" Are you having a laugh? I think they wanted me as a mascot or something. I must say, you guys worked really hard to get me to get this to come out like this. But it does look a lot better. The stack is actually improving. The stack I had not yesterday, the day before yesterday, didn't look anything like that. It looked awful. So, well done, everyone. Simon, you can't join in on this. You know me personally. That's cheating. Feeling weird now. My name's in front of me like multiple times. Still 3.9 HFR. That's good. Guiding at 0.45. Well, that's okay. Everything's all right here. Everything is working well. In fact, we can put that there, can't we? If I just see if I can shrink that down a bit. And then at least I can see when the next image comes in. And then I can push my lightning button and add it to the stack. And everything will be looking really good. There we go. As long as it's nothing like Beetlejuice. No, nothing weird's going to happen. Beetlejuice. Crikey. That was on a little while ago, actually. Great film. Michael Keaton, what an actor. I don't think many people could have played that part. Not like he did. A certain tall Stan likes. He's deleted you. Well, I've got a funny feeling it might be the delete tool. It works well. I'd love to visit Canada, actually. That's a part of the world I'd like to go and see. Not been there. Canada, Australia, or New Zealand are my little bucket list countries I'd like to go and see. You two knock yourselves out. Astrocop's gonna write bad things, and you're gonna delete him. I can handle that. Telford, hello mate. Elbows up. I wouldn't be surprised. Have you got a canoe? If you've got a lot of lakes, you've got to have something to like float on the top of, haven't you? What's the guiding at? Total 0.42. Australia, but not keen on the creepy crawlies. New Zealand, I think, would be better. Yeah, that's the problem with Australia, isn't it? Everything wants to kill you, doesn't it? We're so lucky in the UK. The only dangerous animal we have is a chav. And few Americans that don't know what a chav is, it's council housed and violent. Yeah, we don't really have anything nasty here. You've done New Zealand, Simon. Ben's been to Canada. Was it good? I know my wife's been to Canada. She's been to Australia as well. Gosh, it's before I met her. But yeah, she's done better than me. Cape Breton Island. Hello, Astropia. Mark, I like that. Hey, Mr. Clouder. First image in now, only 1 hour late. Yeah, it takes a while sometimes, doesn't it? I'm alright. I've got loads of images in, but I think everyone's pulled their hair out, or what they've got's gone grey with me trying to learn Sharp Cat. I've been testing everyone. I really know how to use it. I've just been seeing whether you lot know how to use it. That's what I'm going to stick with, I think. Wow, is it that good, Simon? Would move out there if you could. I do, it is a place I fancy seeing, and I must admit, I loved obviously Lord of the Rings was superb film when it finally came out, and that was all filmed when it pretty much there. Looks amazing. My first night on dark site, all heard was foxes and badgers. Scary times, mate. There's some bad stuff out there. When I moved to the countryside, I didn't know what was going on. They got muntjacs screaming, and I've had an owl fly at me. That was good. That was a good one. Yeah, gosh. I had to reboot the computer. You've given up, Simon. What's going on? You can't give up. Astrophotographers don't give up. Oh, here we go. He's going to delete him again. Yeah, that's the main thing, Simon. You're going to have to read down that ASCOM driver, but you said you can't remember your password for Altair, can you? Simon, hang on a second. Let me just have a look. Do you know, I think I've got the ASCOM driver on here. I might be able to email it across to you or something. Yeah, that's lovely, that, Pete. I'm really lucky here. We've actually got a warren now at the end of our orchard with, I think it's hares, but it could be rabbits. I've caught them on the camera, but I've not seen them yet in the flesh. We get massive deer in the orchard. They come in to eat the fruit. Do you know what the weird thing is? I've lived out here now for nearly 3 years. I've not seen a single badger. But foxes we see. Had a couple of snakes in the grass. They've been interesting. We get loads of muntjacs. It's amazing. I love it. I love all the wildlife. But some of it just sounds like it's going to kill you in the night. But it's not. But there's some proper screaming going on out there sometimes. And we got a couple of owls. We got a tawny owl, that we see. And there's another owl, which I've not seen yet. I don't know what it is. It might be another tawny, I'm not sure. But somebody said there's a barn owl round here, but I've not. I don't think I've seen it. And we got a bat that flies around our cherry tree all night long. Yeah, we get a lot. We get a lot of deer. A lot of deer. Rabbits, foxes, deer, geese, snapping turtles, and loads of owls. We definitely don't get snapping turtles. We get the odd pheasant in the garden. Get loads of birds. Loads of birds that, especially when we lived in Essex, we never used to see at all. Chaffinches, bullfinches, woodpeckers, all sorts of birds that we never ever used to see. So it's really lovely, and my wife loves feeding the birds and watching them all land. And we've got blue tits in a box, and we got about 3 robins that live in the garden. Yeah, it's really nice. I love it. I love being out in the countryside and seeing all the wildlife and that. It's really nice. The odd otter. Just it always makes me laugh. We used to have a saying, you know, like you put your hand in an otter's pocket, but I'm not going to go there. Do you know what? Hedgehog. That's something my wife wants to see, and we haven't had a hedgehog in the garden yet. Well, we might have done, but we haven't seen one yet. She wants to see one, so that's on her bucket list. Canada geese in the fields here when they stop during their migration. Oh yeah, you will. Yeah. We've got a massive bird area down by Dunwich, and in fact Simon and I are thinking of going down Dunwich later this week, either Thursday or Friday, if you're still up for it, Simon. There's an old disused monastery down there, creepy as hell. It's going to be great fun. Yeah, there's a massive bird sanctuary called Minsmere. Get all sorts of waders and different birds there. Really interesting. We get a lot of birds of prey in this area as well, but I don't know. They're really hard to tell apart. Quite difficult. They all look pretty similar. Well, I'm going to push the lightning button. Nothing happened. Well, we've got 15 images. We've got hedgehogs. Oh yeah, you have, haven't you, Simon? You videoed them, didn't you? Yeah. Bob, hello mate. Had an hour with the one for visual. You got a manual EQ mount. Needs a service though. The clutches wouldn't lock off. Nice. Been a while since you touched that then. Oh, I'm not sure about that one, Stan. They all sound like they could kill you. Yeah. Ben, a couple of pigeons getting frisky on the garden fence. Thursday. Sounds good, mate. I'm ready for it. Ben, I always had discussions with Joe, who lived in Colorado. He lived at the foot of the mountains, and he was saying to me, "Oh, how are you going to get to your observatory? You know, what about the bears?" And I was like saying, "We don't have bears in the UK, you know, not where I live anyway." I said, "We don't have bears. They're in the zoos, you know." And he was saying about they get eagles swoop down at them and things like that. And he goes, "Don't you get anything like that?" And I said, "The worst we might get is a seagull coming down for your chips. That's about as dangerous as it gets." Mind you saying that, I have had a seagull attack me for food once. It's not funny. Mark, used to be hedgehogs way back when. On the East Coast. Oh wow, 200 seals that live on the beach there. Nice. Funny enough, actually, Pete, something about seals. We're going up to Norfolk with Keely's parents, my in-laws, and there's a place up there called Blakeney Point, and that's quite famous for seals. They have a lot of seals up there, but you have to pick the time of year to go there because it's the only north. It's on the North Sea, north facing coast, and my God, when the wind's coming off that, it cuts through your ears like you would not believe. Lots of seagulls, yeah, horrible things. Yeah, I'm sure it's something we can sort out, Bob. Be careful though, you don't want to loosen them off too much with CWD, otherwise they'll never lock again. So, yes. Well, my uncle's talked about dragging me up to Loch Ness or something, so he's definitely taken me somewhere. So I'd love to go up to the Cairngorms because I know they do have eagles up there. It'd be fantastic to see one. I'll definitely make sure I've got my camera with me just in case. Let me see if I can get that up because it was just going, you sure you want to leave YouTube? Oh, what's it doing? Let me just highlight that and I'll put it in as a new thing. Copy. Right. New tab. Go back. Get in there. Paste. Nice. Those cabins to rent look nice. Oh, look. That's a goat. I've been headbutted by a goat. Little shit. Baby Billy looks vicious. Wow, look at the horns on that. Penguins. Oh wow, look at them, yeah. That looks amazing. Ben, I'm looking at your Bodes and cigar. Your IFN's there, mate. In fact, I think if you use GHS, you could mostly pull that IFN up without too much trouble. It's definitely there. I've been distracted now. I've got a load of messages. Right, don't look at it, Glenn. Don't look at it. Right, I've got to come off there. I'm being distracted by that. Right. God. How are we doing? So it doesn't look like it's changing an awful lot, but I do believe it will definitely add to this, the depth of this galaxy, adding some more data. I'll have a look tomorrow at what this has done, and if it's still improving it, I'm definitely going to do a few more nights. Right, let's have a look. You mean the tree trunk that floats around from now and again? Yes, right. Loch Ness is a creepy place as the water is jet black due to all the peat in the water. Yeah, I've heard that. It is supposed to be quite creepy. My in-laws actually got married on the coast of the Loch Ness, so interesting. You're not using Sharp Cap Live Stack tonight then? You weren't here earlier then? I've had to learn it from scratch. I've taught Stan and Astrocop everything they know. And, not Astrocop. Hang on. Kelstill, everything they know. They didn't know anything about Sharp Cap, but I've shown them how to do it now. So I've shown them exactly how to do it. So this is the Sharp Cap Live Stack here, which doesn't look as good as a single sub here, but we're not going to worry about that. This is the stack. That's a stack of 16 5-minute subs. It's looking amazing. Until I did that. I just thought he looked a bit green. But it's alright. It's fine. Okay, let's come down. Come down. I can only get so frustrated one night. I'm switching it off and going in. I've got work tomorrow. Good stream, mate. Oh, sorry, Simon. Nothing worse, mate, than when it don't work. I am sorry to hear that. But don't worry, we'll have a chat later. I'm sure we can get it working. It's bloody frustrating, though. The ad popped up as you were talking to me there. Yeah, so... yeah, just... Your IFN is there. You've just got to tweak it out. So, I'll tell you a tool that works quite well with IFN if you don't... I don't know if you use Photoshop at all, Ben, or something like that. But in Photoshop, under Camera Raw, you've got a clarity slider. And that works quite well at bringing out that kind of detail, so you could have a look at that. But if not, I would say generalized hyperbolic stretch in PixInsight's your best tool for that. Oh, it's a shame that Simon's had all that trouble. That really is such a tough thing. No point teaching Astrocop anything. Well, Pete, I think Stan felt like that earlier when he was trying to get me to do this this live stack. I'm a great listener. So is that Astrocop and Chuck both don't listen, yeah? Or both listen but don't learn? You got one eye shut from visual. You can only see the image on the right. That's fair enough. Abuse, I get. Yeah, raw. It'll help it, Ben. Definitely worth having a look, mate. You can't lose anything with giving it a try. Yeah, could be due a flip. Of the CT10's flipped already. This one is close. If we look on sequence, it's saying meridian flip between 23:46 and 23:51, and we're at 23:42. So in the next sort of 5 to 10 minutes, that is going to do its meridian. That's an age thing, Pete. Oh, I can see that now, right? If my wife's seeing this stream, what's the time? No, she'll be in bed. If she was seeing this, she'd go, Glenn does that as well. He looks like he's listening. Well, I give off the impression I'm listening. Yeah. You know the rest. Within seconds. He's a character, Chuck, that's for sure. That's for sure. I can't see him changing either. I think that's the problem. As we get older, isn't it? We're very reluctant to change. I try and keep flexible though. Learn new things. It's always good. Here we go. He's baiting you, Stan. I can see it. Whereas I listen and remember everything. Oh no. Mind you, we wouldn't want him to, would we? He wouldn't be Chuck if he wasn't that way. I'm just looking at the obsi actually at the sky there above those. It's a lovely, lovely clear sky now. Let me look at my just facts. Oh no, he's trying to get me to use something else. The brightness filter. Oh, look at that. That looks like I can really mess up some stuff with that. Oh, look. That's the auto, and then obviously you can manually change it. I'm gonna leave that alone. I think I'm just gonna break it otherwise. Yeah, it looks great up there. Turns away. I didn't touch it, I promise. I just looked at it. Right, CT10. Let's have a look there. This is my Newtonian on the right there. Let me just call up the if I just zoom out, I've got M100 sitting there. It's got lots of little fuzzies around it. Actually loads. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. It's got spiral galaxies. It'll be a really interesting image stacked. It looks like there's a lot in there, and obviously when you stack, all these are going to come out. So yeah, I'm gonna keep going with that. Actually, that's looking quite nice. So all good. Much better focus curve. Look, I've got the focus sorted out quite well on that one. Looks like we had some cloud in there. Look at that, bit of cloud there. Either that or it went for a tree. Oh, hang on a minute. That was last night. That's what that was. Let's go back. That's the green. Let's have a look at illuminance. Yeah, looking really good actually. I'm quite liking that. Oh, Stan, are you joking? Actually, yeah, I could do a live stack on that one. That's a different computer. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll need to go away and do this. I'm doing it without you seeing it though. Let me go away and do it, and then we can see if I've learned anything. All right. God, this is gonna go completely wrong. I know it is. Right, but I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. Right. Sharp cap. Okay. $10-minute subs. What, on that galaxy? I could do. It's not a problem. I just don't want to blow anything out. The core, when it's stacked, it is quite bright. Okay, I've just got to change the local disk, Nina, image files, tonight, light, one of them, all fits. Oh, this is going to go so wrong, I know it is. Okay, and bring up the histogram. Turn that off. Live stack. Push play on that. There's 32 subs of that so far. Of course, the only problem, Stan, I've just remembered, the CT10 is mono, and sharp cap won't produce a color image from a mono camera on its live stack. Chuck Stream reference. Yeah, I did talk to Robin about this, and I said, is it something you're going to add in to do an RGB image off of mono data? And he said it's not on his radar at the moment. So all I can do is either just stack the luminance or stack the red or stack the, you know, you can't stack the data into a color image. So it's not going to work. So the only way to do a stack on the data for M100 is to do it via PixInsight Easy Sweep, which I could have a look at. So I'll have a look in a minute and I'll see if I can get that working. Right, we're doing a flip over there. Look, don't miss it. Meridian flip. Get a lot of military aircraft around here. I always wonder if they look at these and wonder if I've got some kind of missile battery. Oh, be quiet. Right, script. Oh god, there's always an update and it won't happen. It'll just crash. It always does. Oh, I haven't put PixInsight on there for a while because it's got quite a lot of updates to be done. Time for my favourite part of the hobby. Ah, that's a great shout. Sitting out under the stars and enjoying it. It is really nice, I must say. I do often do that. Sometimes I sit out there. I've got a chair out in the observatory and I'll just sit with the scopes looking up. It's lovely. Right. Not really, Mark. Sometimes I might take off you know, when the stack's in, I'll take the luminance channel off in PixInsight if I think it needs it, but most of the time I don't. Oh, nice. Whereabouts you going to Scotland? I hope Nina comes with an auto stacker. Okay, let's go here. Script. I haven't got Easy Street in there, have I? Not on that one. Okay, not on that version. Dismiss. Come off there. Okay. Let's put that down there. Yep. There is a plugin in Nina. It doesn't work as well as the actual easy processing. I tried it, the Nina one, and one of the biggest problem is once you turn it on, you can't turn it off. It stays on. It's just right pain. And I think, yeah, the Easy Suite. I had a look at it. It's slightly better, but yeah, swings and roundabouts. Let's call up PixInsight on it. Right. Script. Easy Live Stack. Okay. Shut that down. Let's bring this over here. Gonna go for a barbecue. You better make sure you got a brolly with you. Do you have someone who can take care of him? There's a lot of there's a lot of high cliffs that, you know, if he was close to the edge. Okay. Start new live stack. And we're looking at the observatory files in that one. Open R, open. Stan trying to execute me. Going past Glasgow. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Not so friendly to use. Yeah. I've got used to using the Easy Suite stack now. I just find, but the only thing I found with the Nina one was once you turn it on, you couldn't turn it off. It was doing something weird. So, I might have another look at it though. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming in, and enjoy those stars. If you're going to sit outside for a bit longer, have a great one. God, there's satellite trails literally everywhere on this image. What a pain in the butt. Bloody satellites. That's the red file anyway. We're adding the green. I'm adding the green file now, and then we'll add the blue, and then we'll see what we got. The Isle of Skye. I'm yet to see Glasgow. I must go. Could have just been a little movement on your mount, Mark. Could have a little jolt or something. Gust of wind, anything like that. Right, that's handy. So the green didn't have as many satellites in it, fortunately. You wait till you see the red. Oh my god, it looks like bloody crisscross. Right, blue. Add the blue channel. Where do you live, Astrocop? Where are you based? How can there only be one file in the stack? How can there only be one? Oh, start watching folder. That'll help. Push the button, Glenn. It'll work. Wiltshire. I know Wiltshire quite well, actually. So my uncle, who I'm going to visit next week, who lives in Aberdeenshire now, lived in Trowbridge for quite a few years. So I know Trowbridge quite well. Ben, take care, my man. Lovely to see you. Look after yourself, and I'll look forward to seeing that image of yours of M8182. You can share it in my Discord if you're on there. So there's a link at the top there on that pinned comment of the Discord. Get yourself in there, and then we can have a look at your image when it's done. A good time to go and flip it. Do you have to do manual flip, Mark, or are you just there to just make sure it does it right? Okay, live RGB stack. Here we go. Let's stretch this out. The only problem with the Easy Live stack is it doesn't get rid of the satellite trails, so we will have to unfortunately live with those pesky little lines. Let me see what I've got going on here. Got satellites flying through it, left, right and centre. I've never understood the alternate version of the image, because it just looks awful. But anyway, yeah, it's there. It's just got an awful lot of satellite trails just smashing straight through the main body of images, but we'll get rid of them when I do the stack. But that's the other scope, and that's what that's getting at the moment. I'm there to make sure there are no problems like cables. Right, yeah, good idea. On my rigs, because I have the little computer up there, all the cables go with the actual rig. So the only problem I did have was, as I say, with I was talking about it earlier with Green Swamp server, is for some reason when it unparked the scope, this did a complete 360 degree on the RA, and yeah, just destroyed all the cables, which was a real shame. But generally I don't have any issues at all. How are we doing for time? Oh, it's 5 past midnight. I started yawning. I'm not doing well. I've had a long day today. Mind you, I've been helping my in-laws move. I've been doing quite a lot of work. And yeah, I've been up since 7:15. I mean, dogs wanting me to do stuff. Yeah, a lot of people have said that with me, Stab. Green Swamp server, never had an issue with it, and it was working fine. I say I had it in, and it had a couple of features that EQ mod don't have, like home position, and the 3D representation of where your scope is. There was a couple of nice things, and I don't know why it did what it did. All I did was unpark the scope, and it literally did a 360, and I wasn't up here, I was down the house. I could see it all happening, well, after the effect, and I was like, well, why has it done that? But that's the problem when a program does something like that, you lose confidence with it. And as I say, I've used EQ mod since I started using Skywatcher mounts. Never had an issue with it, so I'll just stick with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the saying. That's that one. That's that one. What are we up to now? 21 subs. It's definitely getting there. Again, it'll be a case of stacking the data and editing it. I'm intrigued to see if this will really improve the image a lot. It might not change it much at all. I'm on a late one. I want 50 plus luminance. You go for it, Mark. I'll leave this to run all night. It's supposed to be clear all the way till I think I've got it set up to go till nautical dusk, so which is nautical dawn. Sorry, not nautical dusk, that's when it started. Plonker. Nautical dawn is 3:57, so it's going to be till about 4 in the morning. So we've got another 4 hours of imaging, which is great. It's going to really get a lot of data. Looks like we've had a bit of a blip there. Dithering. Let's clear this. It's a good galaxy, this one. I do like it. It's got a lot of interesting stuff going on. Especially with the centre. It's got a real unusual look about it. Let's say the evil eye or the black eye galaxy. Whichever you like to call it. Just that black dust lane in the centre there that's really similar. Plonker. It's a great word. It is a great word. RGB tomorrow night. He's building it up. I'll look forward to seeing it, Mark. I'm sure it'll be a really nice image. I'd say I do a lot of mono imaging, but with one shot colour. Just let it go. Keep it nice and simple. A bit of a movement on the deck there. That's pushed it to 0.65. Took a bit of correcting, didn't it? What's the aggressive? It's at 100. I'm sure it's settled down. Looks like it's jumping around a little bit there though. Another image is coming on the CT10. The only thing I will say about the Easy Suite, the stack that it does, although it's an RGB image, the colouring is very subtle. It's hardly noticeable, to be honest. I mean, there is colour there. It's not black and white, but it'd be nice if you could make an adjustment to it to saturate it a little bit or bring out some more of the colour, but yeah, can't seem to find any. Guiding looks like it's starting to settle back down again, which will be good. Let's give the lightning smack. Hope you're on tomorrow night, as I could do with the company. I'll see what I can do. Mark Wheat. Hi Glenn, over 37 luminance images captured on M101, and you can count on one hand the subs that have got a satellite. Oh, it's so annoying, isn't it? Yeah. And you don't really want them in there, do you? I mean, I know we can. A lot of the programs are quite good at removing them, but it's nicer to have subs without them in, definitely. Especially when they're going straight through the centre. Yeah, bang out of order. Not a lot we can do about it, I'm afraid. It looks like, whether we like it or not, satellites are going to be a big part of our future, and they're going to just keep chucking them up there. There's too much money for them to be made for them to not keep doing it. I'm sure they could have made them a lot less troublesome though if they really wanted to. I know he's supposed to have made them a bit less reflective, but yeah. You get barely anywhere you're at. You need to look up. So the data coming in is as good as the other night. I think it'll be an interesting stack, and we'll definitely get this looking a lot better. What I was gonna do, I was gonna get this browse astrophotography 25. It's a shame because I did edit this, and then let me just get this up. Where's the image? Put it at the top if I can, and then pop it up. Take care, Bob. Nice to see you, mate. Have a good night. And I'll speak to you very soon. We'll sort out that observatory for you. Hopefully. So where's that image gone? Nope. Don't know where it is. Okay, I'm gonna delete that then. Try a new one. So unfortunately I did write on it, which was a shame. But I needed a thumbnail for tonight's thing. But that was the edit that I managed to get done today of this galaxy. And I'm really hoping adding this extra data, we're going to bring out a lot finer detail in the core. And bring out some more of this spiral data. And it should look quite nice. I really do like it. It's great finding an image that you've not done before and giving it a go. Because it's easy to just go for the usual ones that you do or that you know about. So it's nice to see new stuff. There's loads out there. I've got a few images that I've done before that I want to revisit and try and improve on. One being the celestial snow angel. Now that I've got the SCT, that's got enough reach to get close enough to that. And I'm definitely going to get on that. I'm just wondering time of year. I'm trying to think when I imaged it, what time of year it was. And it was a really tough target because it was so small. It's not going to be in there. It's going to be in this. Was it 22 or was it 23? No, I took that image. I'm just having a look through my old images here, just seeing if I can see it. It's quite an interesting target if you've not taken it. Thank you, Mart. Wheat. Yeah, it's coming. It's starting to come out nice. It'll look even better with the stack. I know that. Yeah. I haven't got a good image of the celestial star angel, but it. That must have been 21. Maybe I took it the first time. I get so lost with all my images. I've got so many. Over the years, as you collect them, I try and keep them catalogued neatly so I know where they are. And then when I want to look at them, I can never find them. Yeah. Definitely going to go back and do that again. That celestial snow angel, that's definitely going to be a one I'm going to go back and redo. So how many subs are we up to on this now? So we've got 23 5-minute subs. So it's definitely developing. I got 48. Well, with it, Stan, most of the time I just keep the image. But what I've been doing recently, if there's a particularly good image that I've got and I like the data, I'll keep the masters so that I can add to the masters with new data. I don't keep all the separate subs because, my God, I just wouldn't have enough storage for it all. I've got about 8 terabytes of storage on this computer, and I'd have filled it up twice over. So yeah, I just keep the masters. But it depends on the target. Sometimes I've taken like images with a certain setup that, you know, I've moved on so much with my setups that it'd be no point adding to it. It would be completely different. So sometimes it's nicer to just start again and just approach it in a different way. Sometimes I've got an image of something I really like, but the framing's out, or, you know, it's something I've not liked about it, and I'll just start from scratch. One thing I have been doing though is going back to some of my older images and just reprocessing with the new tools, because like when I had my APOD for the Crescent Nebula, BlurX, and all those other tools weren't out then. We were using StarNet++, that had come out, so we could take the stars out, but none of the other tools existed. So yeah, it's nice to go back sometimes, applying the new software and seeing what you can get out of that image, and it does improve the image a lot. So a lot of our improvements I see on our pictures or our images now are definitely down to a lot of the software advances lately. That's actually cleaning up a bit now, I do think. Still got little noisy bits, but looks good. It's looking good. There's some nice detail coming out in the core there. You can really start to notice that now with this stack, which I definitely wasn't getting yesterday, but then I hadn't used this stretch thing that you've showed me. God, I hope I can remember how to do that. I'm sure I can. Let's have a look at M100, see what's going on with that. Yeah, it's coming along. Definitely coming along. Data everywhere. God, I'm going to be busy trying to put it all together. Always fun. Always fun. What we got? 0.49. That's okay. That's good. Yeah, there definitely is. I was looking at that, and I think when I actually come to stack it, it's gonna be impressive. There's loads, isn't there? There's absolutely loads on it. Little faint fuzzies everywhere. Loads of really interesting things actually. I'm going to look forward to stacking that and seeing what it all comes out like. There's a lot there that, you know, even really in the faint stuff, there's loads. That's going to be a really nice image, I think. And then I've got quite wide there. I've got some lovely satellites. I'll mostly chuck those. There's a big area of fuzzies down there. Absolutely loads. Looks really good actually. Yeah, I'm quite pleased I've left it on that actually, because I've got a couple of nights now. I think I've got about 2 or 3 nights on it, so that's going to come out really well. Yeah, I'll put it into I'll mostly put it into Astrobin and have a look at it there, get an annotation on it. Yeah, looks nice that actually. I'm looking forward to doing a bit of editing on that one. I think that'll be one of those edits that as you do it, it really sort of, you go, oh, that looks nice. You get some nice views on it. What are we up to? 24. So that's halfway of what I managed to get last night. So I got 48. So yeah, we're on schedule to get something similar. Which means I'm more than likely lose the first night of data, because it was just, the dust motes were just ruining it. They were all over it, and the flats didn't help. The flats made it worse. I think the flats actually added more dust motes. I don't know what was going on with that, but it was really difficult to clean up. It was kind of like pretty destructive. The only way I could really get it to look anything was to take the stars out and then use like clone stamp, but it was destructive, so I wasn't happy with it. So I'll mostly ignore the first night of data, use last night and tonight's. Hopefully tomorrow night I'll get some more data on it and have 3 nights at least, and that should be a really nice amount of data on this. Bring out as much detail as possible. There's that word. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm yawning. I'm going to go to bed in a minute. My dogs will be happy. They'll be waiting for me to come out of here. Let them out in the garden. Good luck with your meridian flip. I've had 2. Both mine went well. No dramas, which is always good news. Do you like that tool, Glenn? Which tool are we talking about? GHS? Sharp cap? Now we're starting to get some actual, what we've got, 25 5-minute subs. It is starting to actually show some good clean data now. It's starting to look a lot better. It does take a while. It does take a while to build up. When it starts with C. Old guiding's a bit. Big old deck movement there. Not good at all. He's trying not to say it. Clone stamp. Do I like it? No, I think it's rubbish, actually. I mean, it does a job. It does a job. But I don't like to use it because obviously it's really destructive, and it's not, it's not the image, is it? Is it, I mean, I'm not a complete stickler for it being a perfectly scientific image. I'm not a scientist, but yeah, I don't like using things like that. I like to try and avoid it as much as possible. And so I'd much rather spend a bit of time cleaning my optics, making sure all the dust motes are gone, so I haven't got to worry about things like that. I'd say I'm not actually a fan of calibration frames. I like the new sensors, the 533, the 2600. You don't need darks. If you're dithering, then any hot pixels, etc., all get removed. And even flats and dark flats, if you haven't got dust motes, you don't really need them. And I don't use them. I tend to not have calibration frames with these cameras. I just take them in as they are. And I think also, as much as possible, as hopefully people saw earlier today when I was editing, I try not to do too much with an image. I think the more you do, the more destructive it is. I try and be minimal with it, least number of steps possible. Try and preserve what was naturally there. Yeah, or the 2600 or the 6200, they're all pretty derived from the same 3.76 size pixel, and then you've got back illuminated with 0 amp glow. Yeah, the 533, the 2600, and the 6200 are all the same sensor basically, but just different sizes. Just cut down versions of the full frame. My 294, however, Pro, you have to have darks because it's got amp glow, and quite an impressive bit of amp glow it is. What is the guiding doing? It's just the old deck is taking a little bit of a movement about. That's alright, it's okay. It's okay again. I noticed the HFR jumped up on that last one, 4.5, 4.14. It's been going up a little bit. 5, 5, 3, 3. Some nice threes, but they've been getting bigger. I'm sure the stack will be absolutely fine and we'll get some nice images out of it. Yeah, do you use bias? I don't use it, Pete. I don't use any calibration frames at all with my 2600 and the 533. I literally just take the lights in and I stack it in AstroPixel processor, and I find that I can get away without any of that. The healing brush tool, yeah, in Photoshop, but again, I try not to use things like that. I try to keep away from it. But you know, there's no right or wrong. Everyone, you know, at the end of the day, these aren't things that we can actually look at the way we can photograph them. We can't see them the same. And so it's pretty much down to your artistic interpretation of what it looks like. It more than likely does, Pete. I can mostly imagine. When you do it, do you stack in PixInsight? You might make me take some bias frames and do a comparison. That's the sort of thing that I'll do now. I'll go, oh, Pete uses bias frames. Oh yeah, they are really quick to take, aren't they? But you know, I'll be like, oh, Pete takes bias. I'm going to try that and give it a go. So yeah, WBPP, yeah. Yeah, see, I use AstroPixel processor, which I've always used. I was talking about this before with people, whereas, yeah, I've just never really got on with WBPP. I mean, it works. I've never understood why you get so many files at the end. You end up just ditching half of them. Looks like the HFR's got beyond the area where it's happy, so it wants to refocus, so we'll let it do that. Would Chuck be like, I'm not doing it? Oh, I'm always open to ideas. I think the worst thing you can do in this hobby is to be closed off to any suggestions, because there's so much that can be learnt from other people. Yeah, it's always a good thing. Try things out. Yeah, it might not, you know, I might do it and think, nah, it's not worth it, you know. I used to religiously do darks. I mean, as I say, I had to with the 294. But yeah, I would do darks no matter what camera I was using. But I found with the 2600 and then the 533 that they just weren't really making any difference to the image. They weren't really helping. They were just being something. But you know, I had a darks library anyway. Oh, that's great. I love it when the focus fails. I had a darks library anyway, so it weren't like it was costing me a lot of time or anything. But yeah. He hates to change. Well, don't we all? Let's be honest. 533, you just take dark flats. Very, yeah, I mean, it's similar to bias anyway, that. No, they're not required. But as I say, if you get a better result from it, it's not a lot of work to do, is it? So it's worth having a look. Do you find with it, Pete, that if you've got a long acquisition time, like you've got a lot of subs, it's less requirement for it, or do you think if you're going for a lot of subs, it's better to have bias frames? Well, yeah, it keeps things interesting as well, doesn't it? I like to try new things, change things up as well, because, like you say, it keeps you interested. There's always better ways to do things. It's this is not a black and white hobby where there's only one way of doing it. There's many ways of doing it. Oh, you give me a thumbs up. Thank you, Mark. Don't worry if you forget. It just helps with it. It's just YouTube and its weird ways of working. That give a video a thumbs up and it pushes it out there. Just helps people know it's going on and promotes it out there, and then they come in and it's all good. Obviously, the more people we get in, the more interesting chat we get. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely. How many do you normally take, Pete, when you do your bias? This was a discussion I had early on in astrophotography about how many darks and flats and things like that you should take, and I was always of the understanding with it that it's a bit like with your ISO stops, it doubles before you get each step. So, like, one dark, and then it's 2, then 4, then 8, 16, 32, blah, 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 blah. And I did some tests, and I found that 32 was like a kind of sweet spot for darks and flats. So I used to do 32 darks, 32 flats, 32 dark flats religiously every time for my images. And it used to work really well. Never had a problem, but I don't know whether it's because I've become lazy or I just found that I don't need them. I don't know whether it's because the software's got better, you don't need it, or whether my processing's got better and I can work around it. But yeah. So 20 to 30, beyond that it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't. 32 I found, once you went there, because the next step up is 64. And then it certainly didn't make any difference, and you're at that point of diminishing results. So I found 32 was the sweet spot for me. But I don't do them anymore, so it doesn't really matter. I've got a darks library for the 294. So, and I've had that a couple of years now. It still works fine. A lot of people say you need to update it every sort of 6 months or so. But I've not found that. I've not found that at all. Is it getting windy out there? Are you looking at my my guiding? Yeah, you definitely can't get away with that. With the 294, you have to have flats that are at least a second long, if not longer. Otherwise, they do weird things. They really are strange. Is it getting windy? Well, it says the wind speed is 0, it's calm, and the gusts are 0. Now I've got quite a sheltered garden, so there's supposed to be a little bit of breeze, but no, it's not windy. Could be a bit of seeing. I can't see as many stars on the observatory. There could be a little bit of high cloud coming by. I don't know, it still looks pretty good up there, but yeah, it's possible. It's possible there's a bit of high cloud. A little bit of thin stuff up there. Oh yeah, clouds and satellites, they never time it well. Never time it well. That autofocus routine is just absolutely horrendous. It's not going to do it. It's gonna fail again. I'm going to have to. I've got to look at this. Two, three, four, five. It's that one there that's jumping so much. I don't know whether it needs bigger steps or smaller steps. I might try some bigger ones. See what this does. Trend lines at 0.87, hyperbolic at 0.91. Hello, Nugsy. Where have you been hiding? You still trying to fit that focuser? You've turned up as I'm fading fast. I can feel myself going, my pillow is calling me. But at least tonight everything's working, whereas last night it was not. It was definitely playing up. So I think what I'll do here, I'll pull this down here. Oh, that's a pain, isn't it? Sorry about that. I said, hello Nugsy, where have you been hiding this evening? Houseworking. Good man. Yeah. I was just saying, I'm getting to that point where I'm like, oh, I want my bed. Getting tired. I've had a long day. I keep yawning. Oh, right. What was I going to add on here? I was going to add the capture of my CT10, which is on now. There it is. We don't want it that big because I don't want it getting in the way of that stack. I'm going to put it up there. It's horrible. It's got that easy sweet line at the side there, which I can't get rid of. Let's put that there. At least then you can see both the live stacks going on at the same time. So we've got the M100 running on the CT10, and here we've got 5033. Glenn, you should just be waking up now in this game. No, this is me fading after a very long day, actually. Sat down with a coffee, just like that. Woke up at 3 p.m. today. 3 p.m? Oh, I was up. I woke up, started stirring about 6:30 this morning. Up by 6:45. And I've had a long day. But, you know, all good. Hi, Corinne. Nice to see you, my man. Hope you're well. Perking up, yeah. Can't be tired in this hobby. You bleeding can. Why do you think I've gone to all the trouble of completely automating all of my capture? The reason I did that was so that I can sleep and still do the hobby. I'm rarely in bed before 6 a.m. Wow. Yep. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I do have nights where I'll stay up really late. Thursday, I'm hoping to go out with Simon. We're gonna take a venture out to Dunwich. There's an old derelict monastery out there. It looks lovely. I mean, I won't get tired there. I'll be too busy looking out for stuff that's scary, because it'll be creepy as hell there, without a doubt. But it'll be good. It'll be good little adventure out. It's always good fun going out. Me and Simon always have a bit of a laugh. Oh dear, I can't get the size of that how I want it. Sleep is for lightweights. Well, this is true. But it's good for you as well. Good sleep is really, really good for you. Yeah. I've tried to get into good habits with sleep because I've done a whole lifetime of shift work. Starting off with the fire service, I did that for 14 years. I did 12 years as a train driver. All shift work, killers. Absolutely, really is. Hiding in the dark waiting. You won't need to do that. It'll be scary in its own on its own, I tell you, mate. Honestly, it's a creepy looking place, but it should be fun. Should be fun. Golf Wednesday more, it's a hard life. Do you not have a filter wheel, Mark? Or do you have a filter wheel? If you do, you should use filter offsets. You can go LRGB, HA, LRGB, HA. Well, I know the feeling, Pete. I'm retired too, and I like being lazy. But yeah, Simon will look after you. You're joking me. He's a bit bigger coward than I am. Yeah, he's gone to bed now though, Stan. He won't have stayed up. He's got he's got a massive job on at the moment with these huge footings that he's got to do for an extension that he's building. A job he's got, and he said that the building controllers have come by and have made them dig these horrendous trenches way over the top for what they're building, but that's what he's got to do. He said it was so big, the trench that they've dug, that the cement lorry had to go and refill for a second load and they've only got it half full. So he's got a lot of work to do. Glad it's him and not me. Yeah, someone was saying that the building inspectors nowadays, he said they're so busy covering their butts so they don't get in trouble, so they don't, no comebacks on anything. Nobody wants to take responsibility. Simon says they go completely over the top with everything now just to cover themselves. Yeah, he's got a trench. He said it's 2 meters deep. About, I swear he said it's about 4 foot wide, and it's for a 9-inch 9-inch wall sitting on a single story. He said it's just ridiculous. He said it's all because it's within 3 meters of a hawthorn hedge and some other things, and yeah, they just anyone would think he's building a skyscraper on it, but there you go. It's all about accountability these days. Nobody wants to get in trouble. So yeah, I know. He said they've had to just they're down it. He said it's been like he feels like a World War II soldier in the trenches at Battle of the Somme. He said it's been awful. Yeah. Exactly, Nugsy, and that's what Simon's trade is. He actually trained as a bricklayer. Very good. He's a good bricklayer as well. But now he's got his own building firm and does general building. But he said it's just the rules have just gone crazy. And he said, and also, whereas a building inspector used to advise them on what to do or how to go forward, they won't advise them anymore. They're not allowed to. because they've said if they advise them and it goes wrong, it goes back on them. So they say, you know, it's just got to be done a certain way, and it has to all go through the planner or the architect, whoever's come up with the plans. You just got to follow the plans to the letter. Then it falls back on the person or the engineer who wrote the plans in the first place. So they're going over the top to cover their asses. It's a big mess. Big mess. Simon says it's cost the customer an extra £3,000 for these footings because of what the building inspector has insisted on. Yep, you're totally right, Stan. All about liability. It's crazy. Crazy world. Well, I am at that point, gentlemen, where I am going to say goodnight because I am absolutely knackered and I feel myself fading fast. Now, the other night, I meant to leave the capture going for people to check in on it if they wanted to. But OBS decided to crash and all my internet was not working, so it didn't happen. But hopefully tonight this will keep going, so if you want to check in on it you can, but I'll just leave this running while it's imaging, and I'll turn it off in the morning. Let's see what you're saying, Mark. Use a filter wheel but not an autofocuser. This ES 106 APO I have belongs to Telescope House, coming up for 3 years now. How many years do you own it? Come on. And he's not going to want it back. It's yours. Lightweight. I am a lightweight. Yeah, but you can still put an autofocuser on it. It won't ruin it, will it? You should definitely put one on and use filter offsets in Nina. It completely changes your mono imaging. Mark, it literally, because it doesn't refocus between each filter. It just, once it works it out, it literally just, when your filter changes, the focuser moves to exactly where it needs to move to for the imaging. And so you can just set it up on a loop and it'll just literally go LRGB, 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 etc, etc. That's it now, Mark. We expect to see an autofocuser on that next week and working. Tomorrow, actually, tomorrow. Let's put you under pressure. Forget your golf. Autofocuser first. Of course he is. Kevin's great. Definitely. Definitely. Corinne, good night, my man. Are you saying good night to me because you're going to sleep, or are you saying good night to me because I'm going to sleep? When are you off to Barbados, by the way? It must be soon. Not long now. Broad Earth clock, that must be going back some. They do still exist, Pete. They were at the Practical Astronomy show. Karen is there, holding the front. Got some lovely stuff, and Mark's always there helping. And an observatory. Yep, you can whack that up at the same time, mate. We're both going to sleep. Corin, be careful, mate. This lot don't need a lot to start a room, eh, you know. We're not going to sleep together, alright? Just in case you lot get any funny ideas. Let's go the other way. Go the other way. Go the other way. want that fuzzy above it. Come on. There it is. I used to love a catalogue, Pete. Moving to Barbados on May the 27th. Fantastic, mate. I wish you all the best with that. I know you'll stay in touch, so that's fantastic. And I really look forward to seeing what you get when you're there. Show us what sort of skies you've got and what sort of images you can get. That'll be brilliant. Yeah, it's owned by Bresser. Thanks, Nugsy. Catalogues, they were great. I used to love that when I was younger. Get a catalogue. Do you remember on the way to Christmas and you get a catalogue and you just look through it, dreaming about all the things that you could buy? It's all gone now, isn't it? We don't have those little magic moments anymore. That's why I love my vinyl collection, because I love, you know, you listen to a bit of music and you've got all the sleeves and all the artwork and all that kind of stuff. It's amazing. Damien Peach images from there and takes amazing planetary images. The Sears Christmas Wish Book. Nice. So you go, right, well there you go, Corinne. There's no competition for you there. That Damien Peach images from Barbados and does all his amazing planetary stuff with his C14. So we expect you to be pairing up with him and doing some collaborations, mate. Good, buddy. It'll be lovely. Hey, you never know, man. We might all find an excuse to come out there and see you. We'll see what we can do. Any excuse, eh? I quite fancy a week in Barbados. I think that'd be quite nice. Fantastic. Right then. I'm going to say goodnight, everyone. Thank you ever so much for joining in on the chat. It's been really nice talking to you all tonight. I'm going to definitely have a look at this data tomorrow, add it to the data I got last night, see what that's looking like. I might post that on the Discord or on the post thing on YouTube or on my Facebook or something. And I am thinking that I will, if it's clear again tomorrow, which it's due to be, I'm going to put a third night on it. So I'll definitely do that too. And I think I'm going to have a look at this M100 data, because that's starting to look quite nice actually. So I will look at that too. So I've got plenty of editing to do. And tomorrow I've got some wardrobes to build for my in-laws. So I've got another busy day. So I better get some sleep. Right, I want to move to Glasgow. The skies are quite nice there. I bet they are. Oh, do they? Hurst Monceau Science Centre have a new lease. Because I read about that. They were going to lose it, weren't they? There was a thing about that. And that's a place I'd like to go and visit. Definitely. Oh, there's so much I want to do. I've got to sort it. Anyway, I'm going to go, because otherwise I'll just sit here saying goodnight for the next hour and then I'll be even more tired. So thanks again, everyone. Clear skies to you all. And, yep, I'm going to leave this running. So if you want to check on it through the night, please do. And I'll update you all with what we've got. Yeah, it's been a really great target to find, and going to look for another one. So I've lost it on Facebook. Yeah, don't blame you. But anyway, take care all, and speak to you again soon.